Fra light Hello, 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 everybody. I hope you've all been having a wonderful day, a wonderful Friday. Hello, it's me. Honestly, usually this is like the Residence of Fate day. Smells around here. Oh, you sound just like Ned. She's always saying I smell. Sometimes I do, but I usually smell beautiful, wonderful. At least for me. At least for me. Maybe not other people, but for me, absolutely wonderful fragrance. Man, I went to bed way too late last night. I woke up at 1:20 and I was just like, this sucks. I do not like waking up really late because it just feels like I've wasted most of the day and it's not fun. Like if I wake up, I like waking up before noon. At least earlier than 10. Earlier than 10 feels good. Later than 10, like 10 to 12 is like where my feel kind of bad. Anything after noon is just like, I may as well just not even get up. The whole day is ruined. Really, it'd be way easier for me to not have that problems if I just, went to bed at a reasonable hour. But that's not gonna happen because I'm dumb and stupid. And I just constantly stay up. And I just find it so easy to stay up. Like I'm just like, oh, I'll do something. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Oh, I guess I should go to bed. I just feel like it's like in my being. My being is all about not going to bed on time, which is bad, but got that soda pop. I think it's time. 'Tis time to start the game. Some of us just aren't made for a traditional schedule. It's so true. It's so true. The fact that so often, we're supposed to fit in this framework of you have to get up at the right time. You have to go to school. Everything is built around. Everything is built around. Oh, I'm not. I'm not in the game. Is built around the normal early bird schedule. Everything is that way. Getting up, going to work, everything. And it's no fun.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Does that mean Emil's sister has a potty mouth? I'll say, yeah, we're going back to this point. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to feel like a to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled as in their homes and waited for out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless appeal. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground, as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, it found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before her voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye, blurred her vision. But she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy had seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could give more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew that those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to himself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world. Oh my goodness, Disco! Thank you for, oh my god, 18 months, 2 stream babies. You gotta stop having stream babies like this, so true. I don't know, Disco. I mean, I'm not one to complain. Got getting the stream babies. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away. You. It's so true. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until she was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, and continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As if the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sounds of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell. The pain never came. Only when the laugh of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do it far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. That's the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked at a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's held enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as he turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine as she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to run away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh! These are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people had lived their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Well, where did you find these? I stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was leading on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't turn out quite right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we've got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if to stop the smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the lights scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams. Daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsmith go about his work. The firewood being procured, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was done. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. Are you Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to take a step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe. Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Zane's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of the bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a large bowl with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there's no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with the solid strike, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She finally understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life. It seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hands. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, god damn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother had given her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Timo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind her, raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flubby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yes, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root as soon as she opened the door she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally got a keel over. Go to hell, Demo! The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before they kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless little bottles filled this cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, she rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and was beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his hand slightly and then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medication. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and words travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also think they don't matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over this new factor in her head as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her that much. I'd wager she'd like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit of places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied with that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It's kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at an ankily wrinkled old crone. Well, Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought that these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her grandmother's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly reset a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. The days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandma to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that buried itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman that had made her place in this world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh my god. Okay. Kaine's dreams. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood instead of the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around on the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would you be feeding? Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Well, yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing a little bit as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As if often the way with two separate people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling around through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked grandmother suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. No one really asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the calma tree and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around the room. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We ain't got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her grandmother. Oh, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems like my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't nothing like you in the whole... There ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on ya. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. I need some water. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a cracking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Oh, you're so right. I need another drink. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on a little codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly in the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day, cursing herself for the lack of focus. Kaine pushed the near-empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her whole life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt up to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's dark. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. There's too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it to the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. The horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high hills around him. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it said so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the roots. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs work. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. Both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself from the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked at its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. There could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap in her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster, pulling a small knife from the pouch at her wrist. She leapt onto the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slicked with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and tumbled to the ground below. "Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through!" The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, a black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving the smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shades, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated all over and over. Kill it! 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Do I have my weapons? Am I gonna have to fight this again? Oh yeah.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
The answer is yes. Yes, I'm allowed to take all my things back. Oh shit, one shot. Cool. If only we could have done that 5 years ago. That's first, by the way. Oh my god. Kaine streams? Encounter. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. "Pah!" cried a voice suddenly from the depths of her mind. "Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming." Where the hell, Demo? She thought at the thought of her the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated in the smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live on forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. His spectral shopkeeper flittered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else's face. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To his surprise, the insects fell out of the picture and onto the ground below, where they vanished into tiny, black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house, and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. A substance slowly crept around her feet, but then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it looks like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would not have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me. Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands up and choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her hand. Her head vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispering moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as she watched. It grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. Black Ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before anticipating in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandma, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter. Oh, it's break time. Gotta wait. We're gonna be waiting for the rest of this break. It's a great time to like get up, get a stretch, get a little bit of stuff before things. Before we resume. I got my water. I got all my stuff. Oh yeah, I can press this button. Didn't expect this ending to be so much, reading. But I guess it is Kaine focused, so if it's all about, Kaine, we kind of have to figure out what her whole deal is. Gotta say, it sucks to... Man, bad for her. That, like, her grandma was so cool, and then she just dies like that, and it's like, no. I was almost certain. I was like certain her grandma was gonna die of old age, not dying to the shade that you fight later. I actually don't know if it's the same shade, because this one said like it had like horns and stuff, but the one that you fight doesn't actually have like horns. I went shopping today. Got a little bit of cheeses for me. Just a little bit of fun stuff for me. Just a little bit of a little snacky snack. Waiting a little bit. We're almost done. Da, 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 da. And we're back. Let's just restart this little part. A brief image of her grandmother, bloody and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her mother. It killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. She opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. They took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Hi, Dr. Roden. How you doing? You desire blood, carnage, and fluffy pillows. Is any of those in here? Yeah, we got the fluffy pillows. We got blood. We got carnage. We do have blood and carnage, actually. You missed kind of the point where Kaine was like Kaine's grandmother got fucking brutally murdered by a shade, and Kaine in a rage-filled uh suicide attack tried to like kill it, but ended up basically being torn to shreds instead. And now a shade is like, if you're just gonna die, if you're just gonna give up life, just give me your body. Just give me your body. I'll use it better. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want your body. And she's just like, no, I gotta, like, still gonna kill it. And the shade's like, oh, actually, maybe we actually can you can get along. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. There's for blood to go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body! Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Over she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail, that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think that you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that watches your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll be hanging out in this piece of meat you call the heart. I get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ah! Laughed Tyran. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, faded to something deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. She wanted it to feel normal. That'd mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began dragging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. Possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey.
This explains why she has the bandages on just her left arm and her leg.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
I wonder if that's because of shade vision.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up.
It's been 5 years.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
It really is, Kaine. It
Any luck
really
with
is.
Fiona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from a long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Damn it! Those two! They're always ruining everything. They're ruining our happy ending. They're ruining
Are you
this.
kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village. And now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
It does suck that they don't get to come into the village with us.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Oh, it's gonna happen
For
again.
the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. Those feelings are pointless in the end. They
So things
said
happened-
do what they did for the sake of the village.
Things happened in the first ending.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
And it'd be a
Really,
shame
how can
if
I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
that feels like a line that you would see in Nick. Where it's like, I never stopped to think about Claudio and Chandra's situation myself. But here it's a bit more impactful because like you've been with these two for more than just like 30 minutes at that
I
point.
should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better.
I'm not very interesting. I just happen to have a shade in me that's like, you need to kill, otherwise I'm going to take over your body.
This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Now I'm sad. I'm just thinking about this conversation. In ending A, Kaine just leaves. And I'm like, fuck that. I made a new friend, he's a king. I wish I had some friends. I'm like,
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
money. And flowers.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My
Rest
apologies.
of the family, I
for
guess.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries are a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
What is this?
Say there, can you not hear me?
Oh yeah, you get to play as Daddy Nier.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Sure, let's go. Let's do it. Daddy Nier time. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Whoa! No! Oh, shit, I can actually... Am I going up or down? This is a situation where I want Dark Whirlwind. That's not what I want. Let's do... yeah, Ancient Lore. I'm getting fucked up. Who's casting spells? Who is the spellcaster? I need to get into a position to... yeah, like that. That's what I should be doing. And this gives me a little bit of life because of my spear. I think I'm supposed to be going down. Ah, whatever. If this wastes it, it wastes it. Not much I can do. That was nasty right there. Let's go. Like, that was so juicy. That was like all of them. That's what you like to see, honestly. How about you don't try to... let's pop us out. Fine. And we got that one. Okay, cool. Just need to focus up. Just gotta lock in a little bit. Oh, buddy, you got a little bit of issue there, buddy. And buddy, that was a little bit of a mistake there. Let's go with Dark Wall. Dark Wall just lets us not take damage while we just eliminate these guys. Easy. Oh, fuck it, come on. I try to do the get around you strategy, and it's just like really so annoying! Come on. Can I put, like, is there, like, words that I can put on my weapons to make them more... stun? Not really, there's guard break, but it's not really guard break that's my issue. Because my issue is that I've got... the enemies just sort of take the damage, and then don't get staggered. Unlike me, I get staggered all the time. Except when I do this, I should be doing this more. I love back shots. I'm pushing the wrong button. Like, why am I not? Huh? I see. Let's just strength drop it. I see. Ah! Oh, that one-shot me.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I'll do this later. We'll do that later. That's a later situation. We don't need to be running around doing side content currently. Just make sure I didn't look over my quests. No incompletable. That's a little worrying.
I should talk to Dev.
Contact the Devil first. Sorry, I didn't realize. I didn't realize it was Devil's turn. It was Devil's turn. Alright, because just like I didn't think you'd ever speak to us again.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
I know that we like kicked you out of the village. Just go tell your friends that like we're sorry. I know that'll patch things up. Hey Popola, how's it going?
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh,
They even know this.
it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a... yes.
About yeah,
Took
it's
I
in
the ferret at
repair.
that should
Yeah,
finish.
yeah.
Feel like you've done... Alright.
And for the love of...
Please be careful. We need your body to be in pristine condition for the Shadow Lord.
The path above the entrance to the shop...
Yep.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Ending A really changed the
The village fountain is starting to break.
I would speculate that the...
That's my guess, too.
Okay,
why
yeah,
not?
all the quests
look
that I
into it.
could have accepted, that I had accepted just got unaccepted. I have to do it again. Not too bad. I was scared that they were just gonna be like, "Oh, hey, how's it going, Miss?"
Hey, look who it is.
Oh, look who
Remember
it's
me?
so. I do remember you.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be,
To the Lost Shrine we go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
the Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
I wonder what the name of that, like, Emile remix that they use in the Daddy Nier fight is, because I'm like, what is this? What is this, like, EDM oh, wait, what? Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. Not like you, I'm different. Hansel and Gretel have, like, granted, we know that shades have, like, personality. They have a mind of their own because we know they're humans. Like, we already know that, like, shadows, that what we think are humans are actually replicated humans whose entire purpose is to be there for when for shade possession, because they're literally shells meant to house shades so the humans can have their bodies back. Did I? It did indeed eat all my goddamn healing items. Which may be an issue further ahead. I mean, I still got 4 recovery potions, so maybe not that bad. Maybe not that bad. We're still good. We're still stocked up a bit. It's so weird doing this because of that one, because last time it had like the really difficult shades. You again. Stop bothering me. Our vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? Does it change just like being with Hansel? Or with Gretel?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I would have killed so bad I can barely stand it.
You wanna have little tricks? You little fun? Can I do it? No? You don't wanna? Not feeling it? Fucking dickhead. God, I got my groove all messed up because that one guy, this other dude, just like, not that. I want magic abilities, Dark Whirlwind, go to Dark Blast because I think Dark Blast is, yeah. Come on, do it. Thank you. Ooh, the health up's nice. That's nice. Gives me a little bit of what I want. Alright, I'm just gonna beat on this dude for a little bit, get that healing. Sucks that I was like animation locked for that whole time, so lost a bunch of HP right there. Gonna do that until he's dead. So when we get up there, we have to fight Kaine. Is that because Tyran took over? I'd rather not like him to go over the edge, so I'm just gonna keep pounding him around. Hey buddies, you wanna join this? You wanna join the fun? Come on. No, nothing. You're no fun. You're no fun at all. Alright, I remember it. I remember what I used to knock off armor. There we go, like all of his armor is now gone. Which means Pound Town. And once again, back to bully mode. Dark Hand isn't great against ranged enemies, but against melee enemies, ooh, can't get much better. I think instead of Dark Wall, we want Dark Execution. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't actually. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Still my favorite weapon, the spear. It's quite good. It's just good. It's just good. It's got a strong... It's got good reach, it's fast, it's like... What a puzzle, what a puzzle. Oh, another puzzle. Just for me. Push, hold down. That should be fine. Then we like push this way. Push it up. And push it over.
This is all too easy.
And these guys really are chumps. They're just like, they crumpled instantly. How, what? That didn't hit him! Are you fucking serious, Nier? Come on. Just gotta make sure that they're not being annoying. You know what? Go up. Just get the timing on it. Just get the timing on it. Like, come on, come on. Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Oh, you are alive. I thought you were dead. What if it be used for OTGs? Yes, it can. Putting in the little bit of fighting game terminology, the OTG. Just knock them up off the ground. Just bop them up. Call it good. There's nothing over here, but there are some boxes, and they happen to have 2 minutes to learn, which is really nice. Maybe you might give me some of that good spell. No. Oh, thank you. Thank you. There we go. Love you. Love you, my little skeletal boy. Feels so good. I'm like, he's such a good boy. He just wants everyone to be happy. In a world where no one can be happy. Truly a sad boy. Life of the sad boy. Is this gonna be good? Yeah. This one seems tricky until you can do that. Can't do that on the side. What I can do is I can do this. Yeah, boys. And all we need is the entrance. We don't need to actually break the whole thing. Oh wait, what?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
They don't want... Oh no, come on. They don't want me here because I'm gonna kill Gretel, and Gretel's like their only friend. How did I did something. That was weird. Like, I did Dark Execution. I'm getting fucked up. But I did a Dark Execution, but it was like in a... It was in a, I am dying. Like in a cone. Fucking stop it, dude. I know you're like in the perfect position to do that, but I need you to just quit it. Yeah, like that, like that. At least I got the health cell back. I got the health cell back. That's nice. That's good. I'm just gonna scramble up here. Wanna stand up, buddy? Take this. Okay, he did not lose his armor. I love putting on the pike when they try to do that. There's no Dark Execution. We're not doing this. Dark Execution. Oh, he's dead. But his buddies are still down there. But they're down there. That sounds annoying. So we're just not gonna deal with it. You know, we're not gonna deal with it. They can stay down there. They can stay down there. This game's gonna start making me feel bad for the shades. I just know it. I just know that that's gonna be the, Oh, I see. I have to move this out. Get over here. Push this over. Come over. This is like, can you jump? Question mark? Jump? Do you know what that means? And now we can go. Again. Jump over. Jumping maybe for monkeys? Well, I mean rats do it. Rats do jump so a lot. They love to jump. They love to jump when it means... I can see that dude's a health bar down there. He's just down there. Hurt a little bit, but he survived. So I guess he gets to have fun there. I don't like how I can't see those. I don't like how I just spawned a fucking fuck ton of dudes! What is happening? I need to get off the... need to die because you're behind me. Let me roll! Oh, let me roll, game. That's one problem with Dark Hand. It takes forever. When they're doing... I mean, no, an issue is this area is so dang small. Oh, that was actually kind of sick by me. Strength capsule. I'm capped on strength capsules. That's actually really nice. More? Yeah. That's gonna be fine, actually. Sweet. Oh, predictable. Nope, 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 nope. You're not getting out of this corner. You're not getting out of this corner as long as I... Okay, fine. Your buddies will come in, but your buddies are going to be on the pike with you, so... You know. Sometimes you just... It's... Life's better in the corner. Life's better in the corner. You can tag your way in, but it won't matter. Fine, we'll pop a capsule. Hi, Emil. How's it going? Okay. Oh, it's this guy. I am pushing the button. I'm pushing the button, game. Why am I not allowed to push the button? Okay, there we go. We got there. After the game let me push the button, it was good. We were good. I keep doing that. I don't think it's actually faster. I honestly should be using... Can you try it? Try the button? Try blocking? Try parrying? Oh, the corner. No, it's been removed. With Guilty Gear Strive, you can no longer use the corner. You can no longer be in the corner. They removed the easy life hack of just go in the corner. Yeah, it's very sad. I can't believe Arc Systems Works would do this to us. Deny us the true purpose of the corner. Happiness eternal. I think this block actually wants to be like way over here. Because we're just going to take this one. Move it down here. Now let's just open this. For just a few boxes. And watch there be nothing in here. Oh, actually it was well worth it. Very well worth it. Extremely well worth it. Yeah, that actually came. That built us up. Feels good. Now we just have to go through the gauntlet of doors. Thought we were done? No, we'll never be done. Because to get outside, we must go through another door. That's probably my least favorite part of that area is just... Wait, what? Oh, hey! I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Was that in the past?
Kaine? Emile? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village.
Break time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, break time. Break time. Let's do a quick break. Quick break. Quick, little munchies. Little munchies. I'm sorry, Evan. I'm sorry. I did these ad breaks so people don't have to do ad break or pre-roll ads. Come in during the ad break. Dang it! I basically got the pre-roll ads. I've been needing to use the bathroom because I've been very unhealthy and not drinking enough water. So if you ever want to release to hydrate, or just hit the hydrate, I need a hair clip. Does anyone know where I can get a hair clip? Thank you. I will hydrate. Delish. I think what I'm gonna do for the release the reward, it's like I don't want it. The leg raid you be done. Yeah, the big one, that one really big raid. Because yeah, that raid was huge. But I could definitely, I think I'm wondering if I should make it so like when you buy it, like the next stream, hydrate is one, and it has no cooldown. So it's like the whole stream is that, rather than like, and like we wouldn't need to like, because then it's like okay, I can sort of like in my mind be like okay, yeah, it's going to be a less big one, a stream where not a lot's gonna happen because like. Yeah, so like you're like, it's 2 hours into the stream.
So
I'm gonna
you're
hit
staging
the
a protest? Have fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice
Yep,
of you,
whole
but you
runtime
still don't
guaranteed.
have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I still love that conversation. But Emile, enough. I got a fucking image to maintain. Yeah, because then like you can get people and be like, hey, Nez is gonna do a fucking. You can fucking fill Nez up with so much fucking water next time. It'll be great. And they're like, oh, really? Ah, nice. I was also thinking of making it a community reward. So like, people who don't have the 10,000 or whatever it is, you can like people can contribute to it rather than like, oh shit, they have armored little guys. This game's role is weird because like you get like no invincibility frames on it, from what I can tell. Oh, sure, sure. Wait. Okay. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, and like the community goal can be a it being a community goal makes it like so others can contribute. It makes it so you have to like be here on multiple stream days, but I think that's ultimately fine. I think that's ultimately fine because like not every day is going to be like a big thing. Oh, you can just save here. Okay. Get that free healing during the fight. Cool. Guess that medicine worm is just gonna have to go to the garbage. Alright, last time. Yeah. I trick people into watching more streams. But yeah, the actual reason is just like, it makes it so people can like contribute to it, and it's not so like, oh, one person has to be here a whole lot. I think it is. But we can see what they're saying. Thank you, Boba. So before, where we thought that like it's just a crazy statue, now we know that it knows it, like it's here, it's trying to protect the shades.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
No, Gretel likes the... This feels awful.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
I need better words for this. Or better spells. FFCCCCCB, and yeah, it's New Game Plus. It's effectively New Game Plus, but we're getting a different ending. The ending will be different. Yes, Dr. Roden, this game loves to blur who is good and who is bad, because it's just what it loves to do. It's just like, you thought you were the good people, the good guys? No. Not yet. Okay, I just can't deal with the shield. Okay. Now, we magic drop. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, actually. Hey. That wasn't nearly as much as I'd hoped. I should be fair anymore. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, you liked all those letters, didn't you? More water needed.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad. Sweet guardian. Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Please don't talk to me like, please don't talk to Kaine like that. You big meanie, you big meanie. Please don't, please, that Tyrant, you're such a dickhead. You're being a dickhead.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Tyrant's just like, what the fuck? Well, now we know that, like, what happens now. Because we know she's not dead. Like, we know that Tyrant takes her over. That's the shade inside of her. That's why the shade's like, what the fuck? We died, like, you're dying because of that? You're stupid. You're an idiot dumbass. Also, I realize now if I wanted the achievements for, like, killing things quickly, I probably should be on easy.
You alright? Kaine!
I fear
The
there
edge
is
is
little we can do
it's on
for her.
max.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine!
God damn it. I missed the chance. Let's try that again. Oh!
her down.
Cheating, 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 you're cheating.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh shit, the bull's still here. It's okay.
It's do or die time!
Yeah, I'll swallow you all.
Camille!
I'll just fire at her now.
Stop Kaine from acting.
We're gonna charge it up again. The talk to paperwork girls are setting in. Poor Kaine, you're so right. You're so right. Come on. One. Do that. Knock her off again. Oh, fuck! But I can't do anything here because she's not in the light. I need to wait. I need to wait. We wait. She's going to jump on the walls again. Was that not good enough? Was that not in the... Are you kidding me? Oh, there we go. Easy, easy, easy. Just have to get her too low HP.
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
Byron's not nice.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
Thanks, Emil.
All right. Stop crying.
Oh my god, I saw for a second the spam message. Just like, ching, dead.
And thanks.
No, shut up. Me. Big baby. Oh god, come on. He's a little pony boy.
I'm all right.
He just wants Kaine to know that he cares about her. Wait, what?
Over there.
Was it here before? Or you are reliving the past? You have to do the same bit.
And what is this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
How much of the game do I need to replay for each of the endings? Like, that's what I'm wondering.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at. I wrote down this frag. Given that you found their spaces, sack the lock, and then load the lock and as
Not a problem.
Yeah.
If we want to fill...
Oh,
They're just...
It's a deep.
Yeah, well, you...
But how?
because she...
The junk heap?
Please.
The junk heap, please.
Oh, and the villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. I'll hurry them.
I'll try.
I'll hurry them and I'll try. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue we've already listened to, because like, what's even the point of like, oh, let's go talk to like, let's talk to, oh my god, I'm gonna have to do the stupid fucking, just, no! No, I have to do the stupid, let's do the
Popola
junk
said
heap.
Perhaps we can
Let's do the junk heap, since we know the junk heap. I'm actually kind of interested, because like, I already have the Iron Will. What's gonna happen to junk heap? Like, what, is the junk heap just going to be the same thing, effectively? If it's the same thing, then he's gonna be like, I'm going to fix your Iron Will into a better sword. Or is he gonna be like, just go fucking kill the robot? Because if he's just go kill the robot, that is different. That is a difference. Hey, buddy.
Oh, there.
Yeah, take me to the Northern Plains. Yep, Northern Plains. Thank you. Thank you and goodbye. Or should I say thank you and good night? Yeah, I need to get a haircut. Like a gosh darn camera can't see my face. More importantly, it can't see my eyebrows because I got really long bangs. I should have taken my boar. Well, it's not too much of an issue. Seeing those armored dudes made me realize, not that. This should be Dark Hand. Jump. There we go. I was about to be like, you gonna run soon? You gonna go? You gonna keep run? You gonna run for me? Run for me? Don't just walk slowly. Or jog, I guess, is the best way to put it.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
I think I see what this story is.
I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Mom, why? Oh my god.
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33.
That explains the shade with the robot.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Wah!
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
P. You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Pee-Pee. No, it's obvious. His name is Pee-Pee.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
Now he
I'll be
jumps,
fine.
trips the thing, those fall.
Oh no!
Huh? Look out! Huh?
The older brother gets crushed, and the younger brother blames the robot and the shade.
Huh? Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
He don't remember. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Oh. Gideon never knew
we should
that
speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Gideon never knew that that shade was like they seemed nice.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
And I'm like, wait a minute, I
Yes.
think I can help you.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. I thought you might get some use.
Huh?
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Oh my god, game, please. You can't be serious. Literally in universe, Spice is like, shh, don't worry about it. Things are gonna be a little weird, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's a little inconsistency. It's okay. We're just going to, we're doing a little bit of a rerun, but it's okay. It'll all work out.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
B2 cast mode. Just a little hop for you.
Some memory. Only the real big enemies.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Anything cool I can forge up? I can make Bee's Curse better. If I can make this better, that'd be even better. Wait.
Come back. I'm gonna need only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the what can I help you with?
I pushed the wrong button.
I'm gonna only.
You got it.
By the what can I help you with?
Buy and sell items. Buy silver ore for 1500.
Come.
Hey.
Only the real.
You got it.
By what can I help you with?
Strength and weapons. Forge. Sunrise. Level 3. It can go higher. It makes it very heavy, but this sounds great, actually. Oh yeah, absolutely. This seems insane. It stays at moderate, but it's 715. That's insane. Why have I leveled this up so much? Well, I mean, we got some cool stuff. We got a cool sword. We got a cool spear. Let's go get this going. Let's just blast in, because I know how to get through now. No longer am I gonna get stuck at the same place, because I don't have to touch it. I don't have to touch it until later. So for now,
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
actually, guess what? We don't have to do it, because I've already gotten it. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Wrong. It's a headcanon pairing between two characters in a possibly romantic relationship. Yay! You're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world. It's actually when you transport an item from one place to another.
Because we are friends.
That's right! Yay! It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have to kill him later. Yoink. Yoink. I forget what the mouse tails are for. They were for requests earlier.
That's some I'll start up, and since you did me a well, actually, this is gonna take a little more. No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
Okay. Well.
It appears we have some.
I don't want to speak.
Popple's found some information.
Very well.
We already read a book earlier. We don't need to read more book. Like book? Oh. Hold on. This has always had good stuff. Look at that. That's good. That's good stuff. I'm just like, turn the corner, look over. That's exactly what I want to see. Imagine how tragic it would be if I just like didn't get the dash and I ended up just like landing face first in the fucking dirt and getting a shade on me and the shade doesn't relent and I end up dying and then I have to reload and then I'm just sad the entire rest of it. I'll shut up now. What do you want? Are you the one who's like, that's a big scary shade?
Help! Help! What's wrong? There's this huge. Damn.
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
It appears and disappears like the.
It's a now annoying quest, but I'll do it. Let's go see Popola. We'll zoom on up, zoom on over.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Oh no.
Sure thing.
Again? So early? The game's... I guess the last
This
time...
feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats.
You're so
Let
right,
us
I need
do
to
our
drink water.
utmost not to get dragged into it this time.
Got the snap with it too. I'm so good. I'm so happy with like how Sammy has been working out. I can't use the boat because no one's running the ferry. I love how the air dash looks, where it's just like, ugh. There's no real reason for it. He just does it.
Hey, you. Yeah, I'm cool. That's what.
Sure, dude. I'll
I
get your
guess
dumbass map.
Old.
I should do a Psycho Stay. He farts really loud, really hard, and it pushes him forward. Got that? We call that gas propulsion. Zip zoom, you know, zip zoom. He first really well. We see what we want to see, huh, Ness?
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this
So
thick
true.
before. Huh? What's
Oh
that?
god, you caught me. You caught me in 4K. We get to see how like all of the shades here have been like are like normal people, but they're sort of like twisted by the circumstance. Freaking slut! Oh god damn it.
A huge ship no one was on.
Yo, hey, what's up?
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way,
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh,
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around?
No.
the tavern like
Earlier, 5 years ago, it wasn't a silver-haired warrior. It was a silver-haired boy with a sword.
Hey,
A boy
buddy.
warrior.
Yeah.
Listen, anybody.
You're the fucking asshole who wants me to get the fucking
I'll do it.
sliver of the fucking... And now I have to talk to the fucking... the slut in here. It's like,
Hey there.
Really?
Yeah, the guy.
Hardly. Anyway, I think his brother...
Thanks for the tip.
leaving.
Say, you're pretty handsome.
Care to buy a woman
Cared
a
about-
drink?
Yeah.
Nope. I'm good. So now I'm wondering, can the wolf shade? Did someone just like, did a Therian just like become a shade and he's like, I really am a wolf inside trapped in a human body?
Hard to believe.
He still had James Corden in the book, yes. That's probably why she remembered us.
What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
And so he helps the
To
shade.
think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
That's why there's so many. Every loading screen you get one, so just make you run around a
Hey
bunch.
there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
I don't like this. I don't like how every single thing seems to be like a nice thing.
Back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. It's
Crash
kinda nice
propulsion.
when you find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Flip out. So.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
At least this game, with it, doesn't have
I
the.
cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It doesn't
It's
have
alright
the
to do this kind of thing every
stupid.
now
I only pray this is not the calm before some
The
manner of
Bravely
storm.
Default issue, where
You say there,
Bravely
lad,
Default's
have
like
you ever
kind of a
penned
time loop,
missive?
but like
You mean a letter?
people do
No.
they do
I'm not
stupid
big on writing.
things. They do
It always takes me
stupid
forever
things.
to figure out what I want to say.
They're like, they don't like realize it's like a time loop until like the third or fourth time. By then it doesn't fucking matter.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh?
I think I just realized.
Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
I don't know if she killed the people that came on the boat. I think they actually, like, came on the boat, and then, because it's rotting, they fell to the bottom and, like, ended up
Where did
just,
that enormous ship even come from?
just dying. And she found them later. That's how she got the bag. Although, weirdly enough, the bag,
Hey,
weird
postman.
thing.
Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not.
I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you...
No, there's this couple who's always fighting.
Sorry. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck. Not often something like that comes around.
Yeah, we need to go to the ship. Yeah, you're gonna show me more of this, aren't you?
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
Maybe she has been killing them and eating them. Is this him singing?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's
Huh?
called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Just talking to my shade possessing me.
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from Seafront. Something like a shade.
Oh, right, because they didn't come in with us.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Honestly, Emmond, I'm just like thinking, well, I'm thinking like with the, like remember in the Pokemon Sword and Shield where Piers doesn't actually sing? He's just... Reese, shut up! Reese, please, shut up.
Right, let's head for the inlet.
Like, in Sword and Shield, when Piers is just, like, sitting there scratching his boot on the fucking floor instead of actually singing, and was like, yeah, I'm popping out to the music. They could have just done something like that, where, like,
Emil.
It's not actually a song, it's, like, just, like, sounds, but, like, come on, just step it up.
What's going on?
Sit
I
your
haven't seen you two
bitch
come
ass
into
up.
Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
They could do the thing where they sang like they did on the DS, but you know, the Pokemon company's a small company, they're tiny, and Pokemon's a small franchise. You couldn't expect them to like get like someone to actually sing, right? That'd be insane.
There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Like, it's such a confusing thing for them to have done. You love how the entire stadium in the introduction has more voice acting than the man talking? Like the fucking song for the stupid gym leaders when you get down to one Pokemon and it starts having the stupid music. It's just like
is in a state of wanton
actually
decay.
more.
Surely we can find these planks.
You can probably get in.
Worried about whatever.
Yeah, okay, let's go inside. But like, it's so weird to me that they do this. They'd like, no, we're going to have this stupid thing. More water for me. Write it down in water bottles, so that's cool.
So, were you able to write that letter?
Blood on the ground.
You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course.
Man.
Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air?
Look, Vice has always been saying hussy. Like, that's like his favorite thing to call Kaine. He really is James Corden. Jesus, just going through the throat on Vice. Kinda deserves it.
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
There they go.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
I kind of expected...
Outside.
Fine.
Look there, on the...
And there's still...
We require a...
And then we go over here, we see Louise walking there. She's got the red bag. Does she always have the red bag?
Wait, did you see that?
I did indeed. Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office.
You don't like that stupid book, man.
No
You don't want to judge, but the cover. Man, it's so weird
like
that
we
you
just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Judging a book, a literal book by the cover, man.
What is with this ship
How
anyway?
could you do that?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Oh.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
Like, Kaine is the only person. It hasn't... Wait, is the ad going right now?
An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or...
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the... Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm.
Okay, yeah,
after
yeah.
yet another spirited
I was about to...
debate with his wife.
I was about to have a fucking conniption because if it's like saying ads starting soon and then some people just get ads at that point, I'd be like,
sounds like it came from the
nothing
floor above
important,
us.
guys. Nothing important. Don't worry about it. I'd be like, are you fucking serious? Twitch just lies to me. Constantly just lies
This
to me.
barrel's been knocked over.
Surely it was toppled by... Wait. Cut.
Oh, ad time.
The missing child left white...
Which means... break. I'm gonna actually use this one to go to the bathroom. Yeah, buy product. Buy, consume product. Play long and break the whole 3 minutes. The worst. When you take the gamble. Cat pictures. I'm like exceptionally curious on what the cat picture is. Because it could be anything. It could be anything. It could even be a boat. Who knows? Who knows what it is? Buy this cat picture. It's like having a real cat, except you don't. Not enough bastards in the house. So real. Unfortunately, I am not in a position to get cats.
Man, this book's...
It would seem to be records of the routes until the day the...
What the hell happened?
What happened on the ship? The slaver ship? Oh, why am I mad? There we go. You're back now. You can hear me. Nice. Well, I like the money. I hope you get your... I hope... Like, I can't really have bastards in the house. I can't see... Oh... Mama.
Hey, there's a notebook. A record of the cotton. By my pages. This ship...
Wait, you're telling me that...
And made out quite hands.
How could they do something?
I do not know, nor do I care.
Yeah, they're fucking terrible people. Yep, we've seen this all before. It's Russian roulette.
East Chester and
those...
Hop.
The... And it... No...
That's...
We made...
If I stop shitting.
The white...
That's...
I
didn't even... In any case... Only one way to...
Oh yeah, I need to do this.
It appears to...
Yeah, can't be moved. I didn't actually do that last time. I moved it just enough, but... Now we can actually leave. Come over, grab the key.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us.
No shades.
Now let no more time
Shadeless.
be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Now we can use passageway key. Now we can come over here.
The what?
Wait.
Cheer myself up. Diddy. Why do I feel this?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pot.
Which means...
Hold a moment. Yes.
Onward and,
Yep. Okay, let's go.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Little lantern.
And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well...
Looks like somebody... It says the ship was seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here. Do you think that actually...
I cannot say. Though that...
I wonder what exactly... I wonder if the girl, Louise, was the one who attacked it. I wonder if she was a... I think my theory is she was a slave on the boat. And then attacked everyone once... There's no way I'm gonna be able to jump over the hole.
Kitchen? Heavens, look at the size of...
Extra rice, hold the peppers.
To be picky about thinking back on...
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every... Once we track down the ferryman...
I love that little leap. Sure, I'll take that.
Oh, damn.
Perhaps it is what...
Vice?
Ow. Kind of missed the item, but I think
Speak
it's
to
just
me,
healing.
lad. Are you hurt?
I can't see a thing.
I suspect we may...
The lantern got away.
Is that...
Imagine if the lantern...
Vice, that's it!
About time.
If we just, like, lit the whole thing on fire. That'd be so bad. Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh dear. They are all people from...
Oh no.
Oh yeah, she took the bag, okay.
Why?
Because we could just recognize him.
Why did everyone have to...
God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough.
God, it's like multiple people too. Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human. Hey guys.
Hey there, you two.
Hey. I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
I just gotta turn the lantern off afterward. You know, it's all good. Anything in here I care about?
There's a bunch of
They all... They seem to be letters, but...
Oh, it's the letters that she was trying to write, but...
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Let's get it. Let's look at my spears. And
This
we
will
go
be
inside.
The final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the towns.
Yep, let's go inside.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something...
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Hi, Ferryman. How's it going?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get...
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Yeah, it's really... I like being able to hear what the shades say.
We're very much aware of that. Shades! They're in the way! Looks like we can get out of that hole up there.
Easy. Like, that was so quick. I wonder if that... I mean, I'm higher level than I was before. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Give me these boxes, give me these boxes, give me a little bit of medicine. Defense drop, and a health salve. And, I mean, a medicine lure, but I can't really use it.
Glad you two made it up.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue. We should use the opportunity. What on earth?
And now I have to do this fight again. But it should be easier.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However,
what is
its
Dark
regenerative
Hand?
abilities far outpace what have damage
We're just gonna go Dark
the light
Blast.
is able to inflict.
What's it doing?
Something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Is the song diegetic? It didn't matter how many people I ate. I was never satisfied.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Let's charge up a Dark Lance. Just plug it with 8.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
One down.
Focus on the next one.
He's the one who's ever kind to me. Oh my god, he...
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Ow! Dickhead! Oh, nope, don't want to be in there. Let's not even deal with it, you know? You know, that seems kind of bad. It seems kind of bad. Oh. Can't do that while you're doing the thing. Okay, okay. We still got it. We still got it. We still got
Now
it.
is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
I think the song's so beautiful, though. It's okay, we punched her head off. We punched her head off, and it's okay now. Everything will be A-okay.
Did we get it?
I mean, you could float. Why are you jumping? I didn't even think about that.
That thing's huge.
I wonder if it's like the same sounds, but now with the subtitles, it's more easier to understand.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the
Oh
business
my
of
God.
using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Oh, well, there we go. All that damage I did is gone.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
Damn it!
Yeah. And we're gonna. This attack's not too hard.
Fears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
Oh.
My word, if this continues.
Well, the boat's gone actually, so.
Hey, over here!
Oh, hey.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Big laser beam.
This is here and now.
A spell I never use. I feel like I can make it work. I need to just like give it a niche, and I think that niche is guard break. If an enemy's just gonna sit there and guard, I can just be like, "Here, have one of these," and it's just like, "Oh shit, my guard's broken."
Son of a... Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I'm wondering if you can outpace it. I think it's like specifically built that you won't be able to.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Oh, no!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Well, we already know that cares about him.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you want to look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
But you told me to sing.
You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
No more? That's all you have to say? I'm sorry.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Mutations found in subcutaneous cells. I think that's about the Black Scrawl. 1 week later. That didn't look good. It was not very
Really
funny.
saved our bacon.
It was not funny.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do.
I'm thinking about rewriting the clip thing, and the water thing is definitely changing. I think the ding ding worked better.
I don't have
because
people
liked
how
ding ding.
Sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman, not yourself.
Is that even true anymore? Now that we know.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
I can't lie to her, even now.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden your soul, lad. You did the best you were able.
Oh my god. What a painful. It's always so painful in this game when they're just like.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Friend? Oh.
Yeah.
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
She knew because Timon told her. I can't believe I'm playing Ghost Head. Clock Tower I can't believe it. Still one of the stupidest games.
Why am I the only one working?
Alright, Popola. Tell me... What do you want again?
Oh, man.
What's...
Well, I was distracted while I was cooking. Can't...
Yeah.
You sure? All the more.
This won't be our first.
Thanks. I need 1 memory alloy, 10 titanium alloys, and 10 broken motors.
Wow.
No, not horse flaps. Don't talk about horse
Okay,
flaps, Simon. I
we'll be
can't, I
back
can't,
tomorrow.
I can't. Oh my god, slot waste was... It was something. It was something. And I'm like... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. Cause God.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
Horse flaps and singing shitbags. If you know, you know. Oh my
That poor ferryman
god.
used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He loved still.
Have you?
I'm still loyal. Cerberus might
It must be. Oh,
By the way,
thanks.
oh, since the ferryman, I'll make sure.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues
I guess.
to turn.
Wait. So, thanks, Hop. I would not be surprised if Nier was autistic coded. What am I doing? I should just use the ferry. I'm like, I'm gonna run. I don't even want to run that. I want to use my mailbox.
King is
Probably not. Let's go to facility.
Yep. We're just speed run. Jeez. It helped. It helped a lot that I was able to just like skip a lot of the junk heap just because like I walked in and said, you already have a memory alloy, so you don't actually need to do this. It's like, oh, well, that makes it easy.
Oh there, just tell me where...
Desert, yes please. It does really make things a lot easier. I almost skipped this when this is actual content. They turned our beautiful forest into this. No, my brother, we cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. That's the junk heap. That's the junk heap. The laser hopping. And the stupid fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. The like...
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Cause like that was the part, the place was jumping between here and Salty Play. Yeah, that's a junk heap. That's a junk heap. That's the fucking minecart. Fuck that minecart. Fuck that. Fuck that section. Do you like flowers? Yeah, we'll do the stupid flower quest. King's Mansion. The stupid flower quest, by the way, is like... She wants pink flowers, but you can only buy red, blue, and gold. So you need to crossbreed flowers to get white flowers, and then you need to crossbreed the white and the red flowers to get pink flowers. Do you like Punnett squares?
What kind?
Breeding.
I can do that.
Two things. Titanium is junk. Good. Do I have them? I don't have a crystal. I don't know where to get a crystal. Well, let's just go to the King's Mansion. Going up. Hey, how's it going? Yep. I'm getting married. Who to? Oh, it's Fira. Oh, neat. Surely nothing will go bad.
Of course.
Where's Kaine? You played Animal Crossing, of course you know Punnets. You love Punnett squares. What? What part of Animal Crossing has Punnett squares? Hurry! One of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Oh, flower breeding. I didn't even know you could breed flowers. Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't be letting us spoil the king's wedding, eh? So the wolf's attack was retaliation.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
It's basically the next thing you said. You have a few set colors and can crossbreed the flowers for more colors. Yeah. So it's like...
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here.
Sure.
This city isn't like our villages. And since there isn't a specific rule about...
Yeah.
Will you at least procure an...
Keep talking.
They do say rules aren't meant to... Their whole thing is rules aren't meant to show you how to live. It's to show you where your freedoms are. And since there's no rules about it, I actually really like this conversation with Emil.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Emil gay. I had every flower except a blue rose, because that requires you to get a red flower crossbred with a recessive gene and white roses from the black rose branch. They even had recessive genes in... Oh my god, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, that's actually insane. The harvest was weak. People, coral rewards taking the turn for the worst.
Everyone lost anyway.
Someone to fight for. Reliving these tragedies from now we get to see there's more sides. It's literally 8th grade science class. It sounds so true. Huh. I need some water. Strong way you want to fight. It actually cares about the fellow wolves. What have we done to earn such wrath? Alright, my brothers. We move tonight. He was repaid for what they have done.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Thus, from this beloved guest, as per not Rule 940, I hereby request is kiss. No one will die! They're the best! They're so fun!
That wolf is a shade.
You raised our forest and poisoned our streams. How now you slaughter our young? Now. Why is it like something bad happens and it's just like now is the time to say if you see something funny, clip it.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
That's not the... Shit. Tiny bullets, I think. No, it's just... Gonna yell. I don't want to get hit by that, so we're just gonna wait. Let's keep going. Oh. Oh! we go. I should be using a strength capsule. It should actually also be. There we go. Just get this fight out of the way. Let's get the fight out of the way. Fucking. You know, I can't blame the wolf models for being. I was about to be like fucking PS3S models, and I'm like, wait a minute. This was a PS3 game. See something funny? Take a clip! True, I did skip like all the dialogue for this part. Wait, really? It makes less sense even though, like, you've seen...
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Last time you saw this, you didn't have any context, now you have more context with less dialogue. So like, were you just in a junkyard in a desert city? How do we get here? It's... This game is very,
He'll run off to take
the
on
game...
the wolves any time now.
The game world is very condensed, I would say.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
I could just say, you know what? Fuck it. I want to go somewhere else. Let's go see what the King of Assad wants. I mean, we already know. He wants to do the fight.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah, that is basically the game world.
Yeah. Time to avenge.
Granted, based on what the wolves said, this didn't used to be a desert. They did like slash and burn farming or something, and it can completely destroy the entire place. Those damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As the king, I must take a stand.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Then count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumb. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Because, like, I kind of like that the game world's kind of small in this game. Where are you going, Willie? Strike the wolves. Clearly, you are still young. How dare you? I'm just a little guy. Can't talk to a king like that. Sure I can. Guillotine. Real. Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. Her loss. All in the city loved her. Did they not? Yeah, they do not exist to bind you. They exist so you know your freedoms. That's their point of all the rules. So now, like, now I'm sitting here, like, everything has been like, oh no, is this all that remains? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. Let me wear a skirt and be a dumb bear on the internet. Hell yeah. I hear you, my brothers. I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack, death to the invaders. So they fought. They fight us, fully knowing that they're all going to die. Man. Snooze. Sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
I didn't visit the mailbox. Oh wait, I can't use magic against the main one.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Passar.
What's Yoko? Also, I'm like Yoko Taro. Why you always gotta play with our hearts?
such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so
Gotta
much
say, Dark
rage?
Blast is like pulling its weight here. Because they don't have very much health, so
Smaller
it's
ones
stop.
are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
I really hate when my main character talks like that, because it's like, ooh, that's some extremist language right there. I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Stop targeting the big guy. I get that he's like a nice juicy target up there in the sky, but I really don't like it when you target that guy.
splendid. Now just keep pushing.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. You know, that cutscene kind of made it sound like there weren't very many.
The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Firo would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
And go for this one. I think we're starting to run low. Oh, so there goes one. There's 6 catted. Feels like a little bit more in this fight. They must have just been off camera. They're behind the camera, you know. You know, that's how. Sometimes there's just too many.
Stay on your guard.
Ah, fuck. He's gonna do his jumping. Can't let him do the jumping. Oh, that was a nice block by me. Oh, that guard breaks. I feel like I knew that from last time. He's gonna... How do I block a yell? I could have sworn I was moving. Not today. And you can jump, Yeah, you are. If I remember correctly, the annoying part about this fight isn't like actually fighting him. It's like I was dodging. I was still in the air though, so I was air dodging. Alright, now here's when he does the double. The triple. Now you can do it again. Now you can do it again. And now you can do it again. The king looks fucking dead, by the way. I don't know why I just got a couple free hits. Ow. Get the fuck out of my way, dude! I didn't dodge well enough. No, I didn't even try. I don't think I can actually... Yeah, I was being sabotaged by the dude, by the way. Like, that's insane. No, he was just like, I'm gonna walk slowly. That hurts so much. That was the wrong thing. Oh, thank God. Thank God. And... Smash. I kind of find it funny that, like, they're speaking in...
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
I understand. I understand. my god. Just the, wait until the end of the break to really give my, like, really talk about it. But man. Doesn't feel good. The whole knowing both sides does not help. It does not help. Come back, everybody.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Doris, Kikutaitu, Lichilair, Kaizam, Chitada, Kete Taisoto, Chita.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano Perua, Tonli. Anda Toshitoshi. Arterua, Yarir, Lo, Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
I can't even. That's not even true. It's like the Wolf Shade didn't even want to do this. It's just Vice knows. Vice knows. Vice knows. Let's
see if the junkie.
Well, we got an hour before well, specifically, I don't want to end right after a. I just don't like ending right after an ad break. It feels mean. So we're gonna get a bit
there.
more. Yeah, take us to the plains. God. Why? The fact that things always. This game loves being just like, hey, what if this story was just like the most depressing? See, what if we give you more information and that makes it even worse? And I'm like, God, it's every time with this game.
Something appears to be amiss with these creatures.
Well, yeah, they're Shades.
That is not what I meant. How to explain it?
You think about it while I kill him.
Something wrong with the shades? I don't think he said that before. The high value spot is back. We love some silver ore. Free 1,500 gold, baby. 1,500 gold worth, I should say. I'm an idiot, actually. I went straight here, but actually, can I just talk to him? Or is he gonna be like, it's not done yet?
No sense in you waiting around. That would... What can I help you with? Come back.
Unfortunately, I cannot just be like, hey, I'm here, and they're like, oh, hey, yeah, I got the weapon ready. Weirdly enough, considering I just selected to see how this is ready, I could have just gone to him. I love how Nier will watch Gideon beat the crap out of a dead robot and then be like, oh buddy, I think you're going a little overboard. With no self-reflection on his own. Just thinking about the ending of this little part. Where am I oh my god, I'm going nuts.
I fear the next card fate.
Yoink.
You have a
He's done a lot for... Off to the junkie.
He's done a lot. Can you murder for me? Yeah, we can murder her. Sorry, a robot? I don't know if I don't care about a robot. Oh, it's actually about a, shade. Well, I hate shades with so much passion that I will just not care about anything you're saying to me and just kill the shade. That's all you need to say. All you need to say is a shade kill, and I will kill it. Leap, leap. Bonk, bonk, jump, bonk. I love the aerial combos. I wish I knew how to do it. I wish I knew when they were more applicable. Oh my god, the money spot is just giving me so much good stuff. We're rich. And it's even gold ore. Let's fucking go. Less good timing on that one.
Hey there. You're wet?
Great.
Thank you, thank you.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You can kill someone, shit.
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards. Which the ones in the mountain? That little Shade and his robot.
A Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
All we need to say is, hey, there's a Shade in there, and Nier will just be like, well, then it's gotta die. Don't care. It's gotta die. It's gonna die. It will be dead. In we go. Actually, I think this is a good time to stop. This is a good time to stop. We know where we're going next. We can just pick it up from there. All right. Well, I think it's time to find someone to raid out to. Ooh, to raid out to though. I'd love to raid out to Onpaku, but he's playing Voices of the Void, and I don't want to spoil myself. So we'll find someone else to raid out to. You know what? Noms is playing some Lethal Company, and that's always fun to go to. Oh, it's even like a shared thing. It's a collab. Sure, let's raid out to Noms. Raid Drago Noms. Rat raid. Let's do something related to the to Lethal Company. What's a good thing? Finding the good scrap in the junk heap. See? Sounds like junk heap. I'm talking about the places, but in actuality, it's also a Nier reference. And also, Binox. Alright, well everyone, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for hanging out, watching the fun Nier. I say fun. It's not fun. It's being very sad. It's making me, it's not even like I'm like crying sad. I'm just like, it's just like, that doesn't sit well with me. Everything does not make me feeling good. It's not feeling nice. It's not feeling exciting. It's very, why did it have to be like that? Anyway, bye everybody. Have a good night or good day or whatever. Bye bye.